How's everyone doing? I'm still getting set up. Hang on. This music might be loud. Yeah, let me know if volume levels are okay. Pop chat out. Give me 1 second. Man, my computer is running very poorly today. It's like, there we go. Okay, Spam's gonna be late. Watermelon, good to see you. Larry, good to see you again. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Enjoy tomorrow. How's it going? 50th stream next time. Well, I have to remember to do something special for that. Allie Lee, good to see you. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? This Saturday. How's everyone doing? Music. Everything is like 4 different audio volume sliders, and I'm not sure like which is the best one to slide. Music is a little quiet. Doing a yard sale, that can be fun. Okay, how's that for music? This is the Mist soundtrack. Submitting your architecture project tomorrow. That's pretty cool. I've heard architecture school is brutal. Yeah, good luck with that. So today, hang on. I think that's just like a really loud YouTube video for me. We'll see how this one is. Here we go. I should have figured this stuff out beforehand. My computer's been making everything like really difficult. I have to draw fish. Actually got cut from work today earlier, so this is like second half of the day. But I do just need a bunch of like fish in this one shot. My idea is generally to start producing work a lot faster than before. But there are still shots that I want to be like very detailed and clean, and this is one of them. Release date for the Off remake is August 15th. It's always fun to have a game to look forward to. You're gonna get an F because teacher is a dummy and hates me. Oh man, that's gotta be a bad situation if you have to escalate like that. When I was in art school, I had some professors that I probably had maybe like there were like a few professors that I felt imparted knowledge to me in a really valuable way that felt like I was spared from having to learn stuff myself. I like most of my teachers, But yeah, everyone I think as professor, the experience of like a teacher that they don't vibe with. Like, I do remember that. Bring Samson now. Let me see if he's inside. I'll be right back. Very dramatic music for Samson's entrance. Do 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 do. He's such an old man. I was like making lunch yesterday, and he just like passes out on the chair in the kitchen. But then like 30 seconds after opening a can of tuna, you can like see his head, and he like wakes up, and he like stares at me preparing tuna sandwich, until he realizes he's not getting any, and then he goes back to sleep. Oh, who's a good boy? He loves being picked up. Like, more than any other cat I think I've ever had. Or roommate's cat, I guess. You want to hang out with us, Samson? No? You want to go back out? Alright, we won't make him stay. He knocks over computer. I think, I used to live with this cat, Penny. That was my favorite, but it was like, Penny loved crawling on me, and if I'd be doing stuff with like ink bottles, and then Penny wanted to like stomp around my desk, like that could be dicey. This is the Deus Ex, the soundtrack from the newer ones. Did I finish the trailer in time? I did. So, Alpha Beta Gamer, I think it's on the 15th. What's today? So that would be tomorrow. Alpha Beta Gamer is doing like a supercut of like 100 indie games coming up. And, he reached out if I had anything that he could show. And, I said that I'd be happy to send something. So... that was like the waves and stuff you saw. I finally got that all together. And it looks good, you know, it's not a lot. I actually prepared a bunch more content. It's like 30 seconds, because he was like, it can't be longer than 30 seconds, and it's like, I don't know, like, not, you know, very brief amount of time. So actually, I think I made some extra assets that weren't necessary, but it'll be fun, you know, just kind of like as proof of life, you know. It's um I'm happy to share it. Hey Hamuel, good to see you. Yeah, Alpha Beta Gamer was the guy who first played Sal Scrimshaw and like got in an audience. And that was one where I was like working in a kitchen dish pit, and then like suddenly like saw these like comments on it. That was pretty surreal. And then after him, sort of like equally important was a Manly Badass Gamer. Like those two YouTubers, I credit for having literally anything. And then a bunch of, you know, like much love to the smaller content creators too. You know, like everyone, like they're, you know, smaller channels too. Also, you know, everything matters. So. In deep Nate lore, you know my middle name. I don't know why I'm procrastinating work. I want this to look nice. I have to match the style of line work. I might be suffering today just because of the latency. Okay, so this is like my so I put in this is sort of the rough shape of the landscape. Like compositionally, I want like the shapes to kind of like if the landscape kind of does that, and the main subject matter is here in like sort of like the middle distance. I'm kind of like trying to have like the majority of like the animals there. I don't know, I don't think this area I want filled. So that's basically the idea. But a painting does not get drawn if you don't work. So let's actually get started. I think that's like trying to match the quality of this line work. Alright, we'll do this. It's O'Grady canon. I feel like you found about South Scrimshaw at the right time. if part 2 goes well and like I have an actual career doing this, you all together are in like the umbrella of early adopters, so I wouldn't stress it. Hey, Crow Wicked One. You have finals from an art class. Shitload of painting to do, but you're here in Spit. Well, good luck with your finals. I think you're not the only one here suffering with school, so hang in there. Art finals, man, I remember that. Like, good luck, man. Be careful about doing the all-nighters. I don't know how many days you have left, but I found like by like my 3rd year of college, I had like cut the all-nighters out of my routine. It would be like 2 a.m. would be like the latest I would stay up, and then like wake up at like 6 a.m. And then it's like, even if it was like a real tight deadline, I'd like, I don't know. I guess I'm just saying, you guys be careful about cutting the sleep. It hurts you in the long run. Hey Velvet, how's it going? Dweller of the Lowly Marsh. I mean, at some point, that's probably where the name comes from. It was like a person living in a swamp. So, I am drawing fish here, and I'm wondering, like, I feel like this roughed-in version comes from my image reference folder. Like, my computer's running really poorly. So I don't want to be messing too much with extra windows. The Irish origin story. It's like my family was like, one side was like Irish German, the other side didn't like English, but it's pretty distant. Like, I remember looking it up because to get dual citizenship in Ireland is like pretty easy if you're like within even like a few generations out. But when I researched when the O'Grady's came over, it was still too far to get in on that, which I found slightly bummer. Dark, ominous fish music. Sorry, I'm like, still trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Did I have reference for these fish? Alright, let me just do this real quick. We'll make one more window. I had a productive morning, getting cut from work. I was able to get some other art done. Okay. This is going to be enough reference for me. Sometimes it's like, alright. It's also like all-nighters, if you pull them off successfully, are training you in bad habits. I don't know. I can really only speak from like the limited perspective of the type of work I do, but it'll just make like freelance work so much harder if you're operating on like the need for like crisis or like crunch to get stuff done. This is also like totally a do as I say, not as I do type advice. Um, 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. sleep schedule. That is, that's tough. There's also, like, when your sleep hours are bad enough, like, you just don't, like, overlap with normal society enough, and you end up in this, like, I don't know. You end up on, like, your own little planet in a bad way. Be like if you're, like, living in, like, a different time zone from everyone else. I will say, though, one of the best memories, like, must have been, it was freshman year because I was still in the one dorm, but actually getting all my finals work done, like, in watching the sunrise, and then, like, having, like, 3 hours to kill before class. With like the sensation of like the weight being off my shoulders. Very memorable. What's this Slayer do? Nothing. I want to be able to turn these off. Yeah, bad habits that are long-term destructive. Liver damage from too much cat. Yeah, that's like, that's rough. It's like, you get any sort of like health issue and like anything else you worried about in life just seems like so like trivial in comparison. Like, yeah. Yeah, my ancestors were not Grendels. We were apparently good swamp people. And my computer's choking again. Don't know why. Ad agencies pay fabulous money, so that's probably why they expect you to kill yourself with work. You're doing more piano pieces when part 2 comes out. Well, that'll be something to look forward to. Felix Colgrave. I do not know who that is. An animator? I don't know, what's he done? Maybe I do know. sometimes hard for me to do all these tiny little details and feel like I'm consistent with the look of everything. Trippy transform animations he did on paper. I would have to look them up. It's not ringing a bell, but there are often creators like that you recognize later. Let's get this out of here. I think these guides are that's like the type of like sketch that like I should have just finished it that day. Because it makes it like way harder to try to figure out like what I was thinking later. Hey, Knights of the Round Bagel. How's it going? Yeah, I'm hanging in there. Good to see you too. I am, same old. Trying to stream more than the past couple months. But, of Hey, Cactus Boy. Did the music turn off in the background? Can you, yeah. Let's switch to maybe a louder soundtrack than this. This is a good one from last week. Alright, let me know if you can't hear that. I've been getting so many copyright claims on my videos lately that, I don't know, like, if something changed or, the system noticed my channel in a way that it hadn't previously, but, like, there was one music compilation I know I've played on stream before, and the music from Silent Hill got flagged and the video got taken down until, like, I took the sound out. I mean, it's like I am playing copyrighted music, so, like, my bad, but, like, lose all my old streams. Or I don't lose them, I just, like, they can't be visible. I don't think I can play the South Scrimshaw soundtrack because that's, licensed stock music, and, I pay for, like, the usage, so, like, I would have to pay for additional usage, so it would be, like, probably, I don't know, like, how they calculate streams, but, basically I only have, like, the rights to use it as I used it, and, I think some of the actual, like, people playing South Scrimshaw, substituted the music in their playthroughs. Like, some of the tracks do, I think, get, copyright claimed. I'm gonna turn this music down for me and up for you guys. Alright. Hey Dee Dee, it's decent stock music. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually, I'm pretty pleased with, how it sounds. It took a lot of searching to find the right tracks, but there's good stuff. The service I use is Pond 5, And I don't know, it's like I'm just glad that it was an option. Because it's like one dev team, I don't know. Since part one, I've like even had some offers to do music, and it's like kind of like while I'm still writing and composing scenes, it's like I don't know, that would be like a lot additional to direct, and I think the original score, if I do ever get one, would be like a much later concern, like around the time I'm doing the voice acting recording, whenever that is gonna happen. Although there is one original track in South Scrimshaw Part One. Which is my buddy Ed Bursch did the jingle for the Corporation for Earth Media. Action fish. Yeah, the sound design was one of the more fun parts of it. And actually, when I was cutting together that trailer, it was like the first time since I worked on the visual novel that I was like setting images to sound, and it's crazy, like those waves I was painting did not appear animated until I put the sound effect of ocean waves over top it, and then it landed. I have my audio is pulled from I have like one of those professional sound libraries with like a trillion sound effects in it, and like a PDF where like you just search like parrot and see if there's like 3 different recordings of a parrot, or like crickets or thunderstorm. But free sound, I think it's like freesound.net. I mean, that's also in the credits. You'll see like the list of all like the Creative Commons stuff where like I list the URL I pulled it from. But yeah, I love sound design. Is fun to do. Oh, there's my reference photo. So I got these little guys down here. I feel like they would be sort of like... You finally got a Steam account, so now you can own South Scrimshaw. You're no longer opposing. Well, if you don't want to have Steam, it is also on Itchio and GOG. Both Itchio and GOG are, you don't need a client. You can just download the executable. Hey Chandarius, good to see you. I appreciate you stopping by. Hey Tipic, how long do Brillos live? Just curious. I haven't pinned numbers on that yet, but provided that they don't get like eaten by their gardens, I was thinking they could be like pretty long-lived, like up there with larger whales. More chill music. How about this? Massive. Hey Nathan Yan. Oh, thank you for the Nautilus compliment. I'm having like a, just in general, like struggling getting focused when I just have all these like weird little separate things. Some overlapping fish back here. I think my goal is to fill out this landscape with swimming animals. I don't think every frame needs to be drawn this dense, but I think I do need the initial establishing shots to be kind of like hit you in the face with stuff, or else it won't, I don't know. Stuff like this is like kind of the most challenging for me to draw. Like I say it a lot, or I feel like I bring it up a lot, but like details that just feel like repetitive. Like I try not to treat anything as like filler, but I don't know. It's like there's something about a certain density of stuff drawing over and over again that becomes like a endurance test. I feel like I'm also like pretty dependent on photo reference in those cases because my brain just can't come up with like decent looking schooling fish that like did not want to grab that. I think it's gonna be like the last thing I do where like most of these animals I'm not like coloring in as I go, like I'm leaving them like just a solid fill placeholder. I'll probably like color all the animals at once, like it will be a single focused effort. Apologies if I'm looking away from chat a lot. Some overlap here. Maybe not there. Whale Jesus wheezes. Robbie Ward is working on a 100% hand-drawn movie. That sounds wild. Man, just just for reference, like my own project, intimidating. South Scrimshaw made crustaceans one of your favorite types of animals. Well, I'm glad. I've got some crabs in part 2 for you. Will we see alien orcas? That's a very specific question. And you are... There's nothing I want to spoil in part 2, but if you want orcas, you might not be disappointed. The Dodge Charger of crustaceans. Euryptids. Alright. Hey Vash, how's it going? Will the calf get a girlfriend in chapter 2? So chapter 2 is not... I'm gonna do, like, another part afterwards. So it, like, cuts off at, like, a certain point of the animal's life again. But, like, I am planning on doing, like, most of the standard beats of a nature documentary. So, like, you know, mating stuff would definitely be part of that. But I'm kind of, again, trying to not talk too much about what I'm specifically including. Like, the way it's written now, it might be 4 parts total. And then hopefully the future parts do not take as long as this. Like, if I can crowdfund more money next time. But you know, if this comes out and it's like a total disinterest, I might I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna finish it either way, but it's like yeah, this is Dark Souls 2. Get all the Brillo baddies. Little bro's been through enough. Hey, Jamie. How do I draw so good? Well, I don't do anything else, unfortunately. So, I mean, I traded my free time to min-max art, but I appreciate it. Future parts. Yeah, so it's like a... The initial idea was I was gonna do, just part 2 and just update that app, with small updates, like chapter by chapter, and then, I ended up getting like a little bit more like elaborate to I just want to have it be like a single release and then just release a part 3 and then hopefully part 4. It's like also not something I'm trying to like drag out. It's just like I think that the rate the story moves is like on par with like part one, because that was just like 4 chapters, and it's basically this like early life section. So it's like if I had like part one being early life, and then it's like part two is like the rest of the shit. I don't know. It'd be like I don't know. I'm just also kind of like trusting what I think will be best, because people liked what I had. Like I think that people like part one for what it was, and like if I were to like simplify any part of it to deliver it faster, I would just deliver a part two that people didn't like as much faster, you know? So I don't know. I'm getting more anxious about releasing it as I get closer to um, the end of the year. But I have um, this might be like sort of like the last, not the last stream, but it's like there were a lot of shots that I wanted to like lavish detail on, and I have a lot of those. I feel like I have maybe like 3 or 4 of those shots left. There's a lot in between those left to do, but it's stuff where I'm not gonna be painting every scale on every background fish, I guess. Um, I don't know. We'll we'll just see how people like what I made at the end of the year. Brillos are different. They want to be all emo, they just need a dark garden. Cutesy Brillos just need a softer, less jagged garden. Yeah, so it's like I like the idea of it's like partially being like conscious choice, but then like also being a forced set of circumstances, and then ultimately like um, needs of survival. You know, they just have like more in play in terms of like what they can do, or like survival options, and more varied. I've also like the whales themselves were like a big part of why people liked part one, so I'm trying to not like I'm trying to like still have like more fun things about them, you know. um I don't know, you ever see like a sequel and it just feels like after they made up everything in the first part they stopped making up new things, you know? It's like all the invention like was in the first installment. I don't know. At some point is I want new things for people to enjoy. Biological gas cannons. Um, a lot of people have asked about like projectile Brillo, like that could be fun. Um, I have got one where it's like eels live. It'd be like it's actually like I show it and like I don't even explain what it is, but it'd be like it's got this like weird covering, and then there'd be like a bunch of like eels living in it. Be like sort of instead of shooting a missile, it's like controlling a drone swarm, you know? It's the future of warfare. We're not throwing rocks anymore. God, I don't even want to joke about that right now. Like, I was streaming to get my mind off the news. Sorry, guys. The apocalypse does happen. I will still be working on South Scrimshaw. You may have to like come find me to find like the scraps of paper I'm like rubbing charcoal on. You have an agenda against people who abandoned the project before the last episode. It's one of the reasons why I've tried to like stay streaming or just like posting online is I've also seen projects go radio silent, and I kind of worry that people, just because it's taken so long, I at least, you know, even if people are upset with the wait, they can at least, you know I'm not like sitting on my ass. I do feel I don't know. I guess you know, there are a bunch of different circumstances like why I guess creators tap out but don't want to like declare something is over. And even like before the Steam release, like South Scrimshaw came really close to that point, you know, because no one was reading it, and I was like, you know, like starving. So like, it's like this might have to go on hiatus until, I don't know, dark times. I think I'll like I was watching Nana, it's this anime with my girlfriend, but I think that manga was never finished, and I'm trying to remember why. I think maybe like the author like got sick or something, or just like I don't know. There's also stuff like Berserk, where like you know, if you take too long, there's not infinite time to finish things, which is sad. Bottom middle fish looks beautiful. Thank you. I was worried how he was turning out. Brillos with hard calcium blades on their flukes like swords. I have like I like the idea of like sharpened fins. That's pretty fun. I definitely have a lot of ones with like the spiky thing, you know, like ramming horns, because I feel like if you were like a unit, like a gorilla whale, you'd have this like mass. You'd have a huge amount of like puncturing power with a point. Your fins might be vulnerable to like breaking. Carpenter Brillo building houses. I like that. So I think I'm going to do some larger fish in the foreground here, and then these guys will be smaller in the background. I want some real like tropical looking guys. This was a good boss fight, just saying. The Brillo hunting party versus the deep sea squid. Yeah. Brillo's definitely had the advantage of the I think in any sort of fight like that. I honestly like sometimes forget like what I've written in part 1 versus like the draft of part 2. But I have got more about cephalopods in part 2. There's actually like a whole lot about cephalopods. I actually cut stuff out about cephalopods because I was like, this is cross the line into too much shit. See, if I get rich from crowdfunding, we can have a dramatic original score. I think we're still ways off, but... Hey, Careseer. I am drawing the ocean. It's true. Specifically, I'm drawing a so this is kind of the reef here in the foreground. And I'm just, this is one shot I want it to be like really dense with life. I don't like the sky. Now that I've zoomed out and looked at everything. He might be going in a different... decide his fate later. I'll still use him, but I just don't know if he was working there. Oh, donation.
Vash gets a fish.
Thank you, Vash. I'm glad the alerts work, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really does help me out. And I'm not, whining to try to get donos, but it does help me out a lot. I feel like those alerts weren't working recently. I'm gonna feel... it's like the supporter mural, I feel like turned out way better than I had expected it to, and I feel like it's gonna be really cool and meaningful, like thank you to people. So that's like I'm really looking forward to I don't know, seeing the reaction to that part specifically. Can't eat drawings of fish. Yeah, unfortunately. Things would be much easier. Hey, Merrick. Good to see you. Pingus! How's it going? What's up? Haven't seen you in a while. I'm drawing fish, and my computer is running slowly. Yeah, I'm gonna be, so I've also, it's like people have donated through Itchio. There's, Fourth Wall, Ko-fi. I think that's it. It's like any, donation means I am including in the mural. I think that's something I need to like indicate more clearly, because I think I will have to like individually reach out to people and find out like what name they want on, because it's like people often like donate using like a screen name or like a pseudonym, so they might want the anonymity, or they might want to, I don't know, have the real name instead. I hope you feel better, Pingus. Yeah. So I don't. At some point, I'm gonna print out my whole dono list and just go down and start going item by item and getting confirmation from people, which is gonna take forever. So I haven't started it yet. But you know, not a bad way to also check in and say thank you to people who did donate at any point in the past. So, you know, that it never hurts to, you know, it doesn't have to be a bad chore, you know, thinking about it. Oh, thank you. There is a. I felt like an absence of sea turtle in part 1, so fix that in a couple places. Alright, so now it's like everything's swimming left to right. I think I might keep the foreground all facing left to right. See you later, Knights of the Round Bagel. You're gonna go back into the ocean like Godzilla. Nice. I still haven't seen the, what was like the most recent Godzilla movie everyone was so hyped over? It seemed like it was going for like a similar serious vibe. I really like Shin Godzilla. I believe I've stated that before, but... Godzilla -1, that was the one. It's so difficult for me to like sit down and watch a movie anymore. I don't know if it's like I've just been like burned by like too many movies people said were like great. And then it's like, well, it wasn't like the worst thing, but like... Not to like out myself as being like cultureless or something, but like I finally saw this like Academy Award winner, like Best Picture, that like everyone said was so great. Like years later, you know, it's like trying to look for something to stream. I'm like, all right, I'll watch it. I've always meant to, and it was like fine, but it was just like was this really the movie everyone could not stop talking about? I don't know. I'm sure everyone has similar feelings. Let me know if the music's too loud. I feel like I have the option of too loud or too soft from my end. The Minecraft movie. I tell you what, this like the terror being unleashed in theaters was I had a I don't know why I thought it was so funny too. I guess I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old, but people going to a mediocre movie and then absolutely trashing the theater right at the end. It was such a funny happening to me. Nah, I don't want to say what movie, because like it's very highly regarded as like artistic, and it was well made, and I like a lot of the director's past work, so like I'm not gonna Your yard sale got rained on. That I hope nothing got destroyed. That's I feel like yard sales are something that you like specifically set time for and set up flyers for. So that's like some real Murphy's Law stuff happening there. Coward. Hey, Dirt Fodder, how's it going? Yeah, you caught me. I'm drawing some fish. Please be live for another 2 hours. I'll try. If I am, I hung in there for you. If not, I apologize. It's not personal. This music makes you feel like you're in anime. It's I think that one was. This is a Dark Souls mix. I think that was DS2. I like the quiet music in Souls games is like part of why the atmosphere is so good. Yeah, some of the tracks probably heard on repeat, but I think this one might be Dark Souls 3. Spam! Hey! You made it. Now everyone's here. Everyone was well behaved for you in your absence, Spam. Yes, Spam knows the movie. This one's definitely from Demon Souls. It's the fight with the knight and lady, whatever her name was. Hamiel, you got someone to watch the Minecraft movie by saying it was like the next The Hobbit movie. That's a... I mean, I guess if it sold it on them. Made in Australia, that's what I was thinking. Mike Oldenfield's Tubular Bells. Yeah, I can hear it. I think this fight was like one of the, because like Made in Australia doesn't fight you. It's just like her knight that's trying to like save her. It's a pretty good scene. I believe this is Sif. So, yeah. I think this is Sif. I would enjoy the Minecraft movie if I could like throw like an extra large cola at the screen and I was like 8 years old and I could ride. Well, that's on you for going to see the Barbie movie. I really don't enjoy going to movie theaters anymore. I think that's a pretty common opinion, I guess. I will say I do miss like the sound systems in theaters. I think the last time I saw a movie and I was like, dang, I'm actually kind of glad I saw that in a theater was Dunkirk. I was about to ask, what was the Christopher Nolan movie about the Battle of Dunkirk? It's called Dunkirk. But that, like, man, the sound design in that film was insane. And, like, they played it extremely loud. And stuff like the, you can tell it was also, like, really thoughtfully directed, like, around that sound, because there would be stuff like, you would hear Stuka dive bombers, and you would, like, see the soldiers reacting to it, but you wouldn't, like, they wouldn't, like, cut away to, like, show the bomber exactly. It would just be, like, or, like, it opens with, like, someone running from soldiers shooting at him, but you don't see the shooting soldiers. You just hear, like, bullet impacts as they, like, are trying to get away. Really, really cool movie. I think that's, like, my favorite Christopher Nolan movie by, like, a million miles, probably. I hear Dune's really good. Maiden Astray is the gimmick boss that always breaks your heart. Yeah. I'm kind of going for that, like, dark fantasy thing where, like, I don't know, it's ambiguous, like, what your role is. Like, if you're helping the world or not. Pardon me. The idea of, like, drinking at a movie theater, though, is, like, I don't know, sounds expensive. Okay, we're gonna check the composition after I draw these two fish. Hey, enjoy tomorrow. I feel like, would theaters even care if you sneak food in? Do they still, like, police that? They seem so desperate. evil church organs for these fish. This is one of the boss fights I missed the first time I played Dark Souls. Didn't know it was there. Okay, so the fish are dense down here. I'm gonna need smaller ones in the background. About this. All right, so like there's generally like thinking about like how like this guy kind of like pushes you back in. Everything's gonna like push this way. I could have like a few foreground fish going the other way, maybe. These will be tiny fish in the background. So then, the idea with the composition is I kind of want it to flow like, I don't know, like circular, like you know, like down this way, then get like pushed back this way. And like this is like the main subject matter is sort of going to be like pointing that way, so like having these elements going this way will help. I don't know if any of that crap will actually be visible in the final, but it helps to just have some idea. Just for something to think about in a general sense. I think turtles are solitary, but that's a good question. I don't know. I have many gaps in my ocean knowledge. They've got to be solitary. Computer froze. Shoot. Sorry, I'm going through my references just to find decent fish to put in. I don't know. So, someone Google if turtles are solitary or not, because I'm I'm not gonna pretend to know a lot about this. Hey, Gonpachi, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just drawing some fish today. This is a pretty important shot. And it's one of the... I was saying earlier that a lot of my art going forward is going to be the stuff I intend to accomplish faster. But I still have like some stuff that... this is too dramatic. Like, going forward, a lot of the art needs to be, like, stuff I can, you know, do the background all in a day, or do background and line work all in a day. Like, everything cannot be a week-long process. Hey, Nerdyock. How's it going? Oh, sorry. I think my chat does block links. This is Pathologic 1, is the current music spam. Could an iceberg Brillo exist in colder oceans? So I do want to show Arctic environments. That is on the list of stuff I want to get to. I think that Brillos are going to be in, like, tropical areas mostly, or, like, probably, like, they'd prefer the environment that's, like, easiest. I don't know, like a tropical coral reef, I think would have like the biggest density of like stuff to eat, and like so I guess what I'm saying is they would tend to stick to warmer waters, but they can go as far north or south as the stuff on their back can survive. There's no, like, Arctic environment in Part 2, though. This is obviously not the Arctic. I did, I watched Gretsuko with Spam. I probably pronounced it wrong, but that was a good show. I imagine Brillos could filter feed in some manner. I don't think I'd set it up the same way, like they don't have like a big like blue whale gullet, you know, to like suck in all the water. You know, that's kind of like the blue whale thing. They would need, because they've still got like the under jaw. They'd have to like have some sort of like weird bag on their head or something. Like maybe this is the whale. It's got like a filtering thing on his head. Like a filter just grows on his head, then eventually he can like eat this thing whole. Or chew on it to clean it out. I don't know. That is interesting to think about. I think one thing I liked about the Agretzko show a lot is it's like the office environment show's been done like a million times. I liked its rendition of it. There are like a lot of like cliche like Office Space cliche characters that are easy villains, like the evil overbearing boss. And it's like it has that villain, but also like by the end of the show, you know, it's like the villain character, it's like a generational difference, and he's like, I don't know, like part of like the character arc is to like not have like such like a two-dimensional understandings of like the annoying people around her, you know, that like sort of she's able to like bear things a little better by the end. Like just by like experiencing that, like, and I think that kind of like, I don't know, in any like work environment is relatable. Oh, you tweeted me fan art. Let me pull that up. Yeah, sorry, the it's probably blocks links so I don't get sent like I think by default link blocking is on. Alright, this is gonna take a couple minutes to turn on a web page. Hey Maximity. Took your MEPs and you gotta take your ASVABs. Yeah, I don't those are very military sounding acronyms. But congrats, dude. You level welcome. Yeah. Well, hang in there. Is man, if I could have a Sanrio collab, oh my god. I'm like, I wouldn't even be a speck on their radar. Sorry, dude. I'm loading up Twitter right now. It's just taking a minute. I like Gudetama. I like my favorite might be I really like Rilakkuma. I think that all the different like Rilakkumas and different like Okay, you said you tagged me on Twitter? That's Xanax. Oh yes, of course. I knew that. I'm not seeing any I should get an alert if you've tagged me in something. I could just search at my handle. Oh, I see you. I think this is you. I see this. Is that you? I'm not sure. Yeah, you were correct in a roundabout way. I do like Gudetama. Alright, man, no worries. Twitter's doing some weird thing where it's not showing all your tweets, I don't think. You should check if there's any kind of like block on your account or something, because I don't know, when you make a new account sometimes it's like it's weird and block stuff. Alright. I'll check that in. Oh my gosh, pinwheel, come on. At least I'm able to stream today. Knock on wood, I have not had stream crashes like last time. Gotta get a lot of work done today because I work long day job hours tomorrow. I'm already dreading it. Oh, did you send it again? Yeah, so I think that what you're sending isn't getting through to my DMs. Hey, Coco, how's it going? I remember back when I lived in Pittsburgh, my one roommate had a friend who had a part-time job. This would have been back like 2016. Driving around on like the Gudetama like mopeds that they had in like New York City or something. It was like part of like some kind of like branding thing. It was like pretty cool. That'd be a fun job. Actually, no, driving a moped in New York sounds like death, but other than that, sounds like a fun job. I just like that he's a lazy egg. I think that's like yeah, it was like a fleet of mopeds. They were like a biker gang, like a Gudetama bike gang. You could probably look up Gudetama mopeds and you'd see like her friend would be like part of that group. Oh, this looks like an animation. Alright. YouTube is loading. Just, let's allow this a few minutes to fire up. See you later, Max Mitty. Yeah, stay safe, dude. It's getting scary out there. This is taking so long to open a link. Dude. Open. Please. I think what must be wrong is the, like a storage problem with my computer. Hey, Chindarius. Good to see you again. I'm trying to load up some a fan animation. This should be ready hopefully before your lunch break is over. No, it's not a VPN. This is just how my computer is. added it. Oh, we are doing, so this is like one of the important landscapes. This is a coral reef, and I am putting in the wildlife. So I've got these guys. I'm doing a couple more in the foreground, and then there will be much smaller ones in the background. The idea is to have kind of like a nice dynamic flow around the image. And then this will be the central point, subject point of the illustration itself. But you can imagine this is all coral reef. It's also done. I just Bro, can this link just load? Come on. Killing me. Is your PC Windows 95 4 megabytes of RAM? It's a like an 11-year-old iMac. It's a good enough computer that this type of stuff happening feels like the hardware is like fried inside. Like one of like my RAM chips must be screwed up, because this internet browser is right now just frozen. Anyway, it doesn't help that like all these websites are so like over designed and stuffed with like bullshit. Like every web page is so heavy. 200 megs in your RAM, and it's like, just look at a tweet. You went through your old filing cabinet and found a serious Pokemon murder detective story you wrote in high school. That, I feel like I played, or I watched someone play like a creepypasta Pokemon game set in, what was the haunted one? Viridian City? No. What was the haunted one in first gen? With like the tower. Anyway, it was like a... What if Pokemon turned violent and haunted? So great minds think alike. I can see the tweet. I can see the YouTube thumbnail. We are so close. This journey to get here. Oh my gosh. Now the music's turned off. That's cool. Lavender Town, that's right. I feel like kids excited fan fiction is often like I don't know. It can be like fun in its own way. Brillo creepypasta. You know, I could actually like you wouldn't have to change too much in the lore to make like a really fucked up Brillo well. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save this, we're gonna close this Photoshop file and see if that gives my computer the breathing room. Like, I can't even move the... This is like a test your patience challenge impossible. Can I at least... Okay, so this is it. Okay, so my cursor isn't recognizing any of these as links. Okay, spinning wheel, got it. You ready? No, spinning. It's thinking, guys. It's thinking. This is really difficult. Oh, saw it for a second. You can do it, buddy. Spinning. It's thinking. It's not text. It's a link. You can click. Okay, we got it. We got the clicky finger. Nope. Go back. I don't want to rush it. If we click too soon, it might break again. There we go. I click. We're only gonna click once here. Okay, so the music's shut off, which indicates that it's still thinking again. Alright. Whole indie web movement about building an alternative to corporate web. Would that just be like decoupling from like social media, or like I mean, it sounds like a good idea. Oh, hey Coco. Yeah, I mean this might be your friend. Who knows? Alright, we're gonna come back to this at end of stream, because this is and now that's actually frozen, so I'll play it before I end stream. I think I just have to close Photoshop entirely. I don't want to turn the music off because I will not, like, if I close the window, if you look at how difficult it is just to open up one YouTube player, um, I probably won't be able to get music again. My computer does sound like a jet engine if I try to run something like rendering video. Um, no, there's no update. I've even formatted the hard drive and reinstalled everything from scratch. Um, and it's like a hardware issue. Um, I'm sorry to like make such a big deal out of it. I was saying like before stream that my like just something was not running right with my computer today, and we are experiencing those difficulties right now. See you later, Nathan Yen. I appreciate you stopping by. It's always nice to see the regulars. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up a reference image. I like the sound of your murder mystery, Chandarius. I think it sounds cool. Sorry, I'm like taking forever to decide here. I don't want to do like a fish that looks too like. Maybe this will be fine. You could cook a steak on your laptop. So I think the something like overheating components, your hardware will age faster. So you might not have a problem now, but you know, years from now, and I think my iMac has the same problem as laptops, because I mean, I've had this computer in like like my previous apartment was like basically like an attic crawl space that had no AC. So like you take something that already doesn't have like great air circulation because it's like just this narrow glued together piece of metal. I think it just like added up. I do have a backup computer, and it's like I kind of hate to spend the time like switching, but also I don't think I'll have two monitors because it's like I can't use my iMac as a monitor, I don't think. Bro, come on. I don't think I could repair a normal PC myself, let alone a Mac. They're like notoriously like impossible to work on. They designed them to not be repairable. Nah, I'm not restarting. You know, I have to this computer's credit, you know, I've had it for over 10 years, and I've like traveled across the country twice, and it's like kind of like having like a glorified laptop basically. It's been exactly what I needed, and so I would definitely wouldn't say this was a bad computer, and I will miss it when I have to part with it, but yeah, Apple in the time since I got it has just made thing had it's like the only customers they care about are the ones who like bought their latest shit. And if you have like something as old as mine, like you can't even like get new system updates. You can't use a lot of software like Bandcamp. They won't even let you like download the latest version. So it's like they've definitely like lost me as like a customer, and I definitely would like not advocate getting a Mac computer, but I can't deny it was a good computer for the time that I used it. And like the reason I got a Mac like previously, I was just I had PC laptops that felt disposable, and how quickly they just fell apart. Apple fans are the Nintendo fans of the PC world. That's I can't argue with that analogy, because I was reading, it was like before the Switch 2 released all like the anti-piracy measures. Essentially, the people trying to like do homebrew stuff, the Switch is designed to brick itself if it detects like even like minor variations in voltage. And I mean, it's like the joke is that it got cracked like immediately, of course, but just that's probably gonna cause like so many issues that they have that level of like self-destruct DRM, because it's going to like just self-destruct. I jailbroke my 3DS, and I've always been very pleased with that choice. Switch has been on, 3DS has been on for years. So I'm gonna change this guy's eyes to be looking at this guy, and this guy is maybe swimming a little bit more vigorously. Get a little bit more space. I think one of the like I have a Steam Deck. It's like my favorite console ever at this point. But I think one of the really smart things that Valve did when they were marketing it, and just like their philosophy, is like allowing people to like mod it, but also like encouraging like repairs. Like one of the first videos they put out was like how to replace stuff, like how to open it up without damaging things, like components are not glued and screwed together in a way that like you can't access them. You know, if you do need to replace like the thumbsticks, they sell just the thumbsticks, and if you're like, you know, handy with electronics, you can just like open the thing up and switch it out yourself. I think that as a piece of hardware, and it's like it's not cheaply built either, so like, you know, I hope I don't have to do that, but it's like just the fact that they have that mentality, I think it creates like a higher quality product. It's like there's no planned obsolescence built into it, you know, which I feel like electronics are meant to be. Now you're like portal to a subscription service, like the way like Roku's are like. I work at like I don't know. It's like if you look at like Roku, they're these like cheap little pieces of crap that like, you know, if you have like an old one, like good luck making it work. Add a couple small fish down here. I didn't see Microsoft's Steam Deck knockoff. I think there were a lot of like the handheld PC market released, like there were several imitators that I did see that just seemed like really half-baked compared to the deck. Also, it's like no one wants to use like Windows on a console, you know, like it's like the reason the Steam Deck's good, like 90% of it is it feels like a console, the way it like boots up and runs stuff. Yeah, the deck's a console that runs most PC games. It doesn't do them all, but it's like it uses like the Proton wrapper, and I don't know. I have like a Steam account, so I have a bunch of games I can run them. The blue thing is a Brillo. Also, do I draw better on paper or PC? It's been a long time since I've done ink on paper. I learned to draw on paper, and I think there's like a quality to drawing on paper that I can't exactly do in digital, but I feel like at this point, I feel like watercolor, you know, it's like I have to do on paper. But I feel like I now draw better on a tablet like this. I think I've showed it before on stream, but a lot of like originally I was gonna do all the line work on paper, the same as the watercolor. So like the mother whale burlow, all that line work is ink on paper. It was scanned and overlaid on top of the watercolor. But one thing that I really like doing, and if you see any of the artwork I did for the murals, it'd be like being able to like reverse colors and do stuff like that. Like if I want to like paint fur in, where it's almost like erasing with the same pen that you're drawing with, has been a pretty like powerful technique that you know, I don't know, like I can't do that on paper. So I guess, like, you know, the flexibility of digital is one of like the best reasons to do digital. But I still like sketch on paper. I still love the feel of notebooks. The Steam Deck is about the power of a PS4, is how I'd put it. Because you can run like basically every game of that generation at like sort of reduced settings, like but it's a smaller screen, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know. I also don't care about playing things like top of the line graphics, so. Would this look weird if I swap it the other way? Okay, so I think that works, and See you later, Gunpachi. I appreciate you stopping by. Steam sales pay for themselves and produce a profit. Yeah, no, it's also because Steam is not a publicly traded company. Like, they're privately owned, and the moment they have investors to please, everything's gonna go to shit. But, yeah, they're like, video games will be terrible when they finally fall. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I will be back. We'll say 10 minutes. I might grab a drink. I'm going to set up a timer. Oh no. Okay, so setting up a timer is going to, in itself, take 10 minutes. So I'm gonna do this. 5:56. See, look, I went and did it. I clicked the new button. Yes, that is what I'm going to write. Okay, so it is be back 10 minutes. 6. Alright. I appreciate you all hanging out, and I'm looking forward to finishing this line work today. So, I'll be back soon. Alright, I am back. Alright, we're gonna risk it. I think this YouTube video is loaded. So this is a fan animation. And this is actually epically long. It says 7 minutes, so I don't know if we're gonna watch this whole thing, but I'll post the link in chat. So we're gonna trust Coco. There's like not a jump scare screamer here. Let's see what this is about. Uh-oh. This is like a... Alright, I need to pause the music. This is the, Please pause music. Trying to get the original experience. Alright, here we go. The Brillo's Casual Swim. Content warning. Am I unmuted? Yes.
The morning shine begins to light up the ocean water. Another day for the creatures who survived the days before.
Oh, excellent. We got the full narrator and everything.
The waters are more calm than before. This may allow the researchers to get a better insight on the ocean wildlife. Speaking of which, we are still studying the wonders of the Brillo whales and have been keeping an eye on a few specified whales.
I like the sound design.
Primarily because of this calf's habit of hoarding shiny objects. A recent storm has blown away his previous collection. He's only been able to recover 4 of the objects.
That's pretty charming.
Unsurprisingly, the other calf swims over to his friend, whistling the call to play. As he keeps trying to get the other calf in play, he's interrupted by his mother, calling out...
I'm eating a salad. It's just like carrots and celery.
It is the stone mother.
Tomato. Heck yeah. It's got the eye spots.
Through gathered information from previous scans, we have learned that the stone mother had brought a second calf, this time successfully bringing her child to the safety of the coral reef, unlike her previous attempt. The calf is much older than the one before, and has been in great condition. As the two leave the reef, they begin their short journey around the open ocean, as empty as it was the day before. This is their 5th journey this year, and we have seen stunning amounts of fauna in these sections of the ocean, all thanks to the mother and her calf.
There's like a... It's funny when people are like, sort of getting like plot beats, that like the collecting objects is like
and it didn't take too long.
Something I am writing the Brillo's doing. Jellies?
This is an ecliptic jellyfish. It usually lurks at the deepest points of the ocean, scavenging for remains, but they occasionally rise up to surface levels to feast on larger meals, some taking them years to finish consuming. They often travel in groups of 5 to 8, but the rest of the group might have been attacked, but we do not know. The two whales approach, the calf showing much curiosity upon sight of the jellyfish. But the stone mother stays where she is. Something is bothering her. Could it be...
I feel the dramatic tension. It's building. Uh-oh.
the half-eaten carcass the jellyfish had snagged?
Oh no, is it not? No!
It was what remained of the unfortunate calf, a tragedy the mother could never forget.
Man, that's dark.
The mother's behaviour immediately spirals into distress over the carcass. She attacks. She charges at the jellyfish and rips and pulls at its tentacles, which do not harm without the nematocysts found in most other jellyfish. The carcass begins descending into deep waters. The mother descends and nudges the carcass, as if waiting for a response.
Poor mama whale.
But
She's
there was,
been
of
through
course,
so
no response.
much.
Grief fills the mother as she nudges and calls to the carcass as if it was
This
still
is
alive.
This is the dark
But there was nothing that could be done. The calf watches his mother's act of despair over the corpse.
man. Brutal.
And rushes over to be by her side as an attempt to comfort her.
You got the like eye colors like well. It's like a good job with like the color palette too.
He goes in for a nuzzle,
Aw.
keeping his mother calm after the ordeal.
The little babies, they're for the mama.
There is a long pause. After a long time, the two finally turn around and return to the reef. It is best that they return and rest, especially for the mother. Still having feelings of grief and distress, the mother swims slowly as her calf swims back and forth. Each time it seems to get her to pick up the pace. The two soon return to their reef and rest. This marks the end of our study for today, and we will continue studying by tomorrow.
Poor mama whale. She's been through it. Well, Coco, I gotta say, I am impressed by just like the little like the models translate very well. And you got the dramatic tension. That was really dark. But good work, man. I'll post that to my Twitter. I'm sure some of my followers will enjoy that too. Definitely one of the most elaborate pieces of fan art. Really cool, man. Pardon me. Just you even had like the British narrator and everything. Pretty wild, dude. Well, I'm glad I'm glad that finally loaded. Let me make a note to share that on Twitter. So I have some dark stuff in part 2, but nothing like that. That's like... Again, sorry for the chewing, but it's good work, and also like sort of like being able to I don't know, like fan art like that, like being able to like weave a narrative out of stuff like that is it's like honing skills, you know, of being like a creative. Really cool to see. And it's always fun to see, you know, anyone who like takes South Scrimshaw as like a point of creative inspiration to do something. Alright, I am... So these background fish... Pull up part 1 for reference. Because I'm doing fish in the background the same way I did them in chapter 4. There's one of him swimming away with friends. Man. Oh, here. These fish in the background that are kind of just like smudges. Is the approach. See you later, Tipic. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, wait. I probably don't need this anymore. Get that here. So these shapes that I'm putting in, like I said, I'm very minimal amount of line work, and it's more about just like the impression of having like the shape of the school of fish more than like having any like discernible detail. Yeah, you know, it's like a... Sorry that video took so long to load. But if he's on Twitter, I'll repost it there. That was really cool. This is such a cool soundtrack, man. This is kind of exhausting. These will look more like fish once I put the line work on them. You just have to trust for right now. We're not actually going to see behind these fish at all. This clumping feels kind of unnatural. Hang on. Let's actually turn this off. It's not helping me. So fish school's kind of they'll mostly be the same species. Like, it was too varied, and it was like losing the effect of a school of fish. It was just looking cluttered. Let's actually get all of these out of here, except for that big one, which I like. See, this is more of like a schooling fish look to it. So I think like the way they swim is they're just like reacting to their nearest neighbor. So they tend to like have that like they're all building the single unit. Okay, my stream is still looking. Alright, if you can't hear the music, let me know. Should be fine. Alright. I think this is gonna look very good. I'm not going to assemble it with the background because the background is secret, but got like olive oil and vinegar on my hands right now. It is what's I gonna say? 6:30. Pardon me. I think I'll finish in like probably reasonable amount of time, and I'll still have like the evening to play Library of Arena. It's like thanks, Dirt Fodder. I appreciate it. I mean, it means a lot that I don't know, people are into it. I think that when you see it all assembled too, I hope that people are like I think it does matter to see all these little details. Like I think that like even if like you aren't like consciously like looking at everything, I think that like having like a textured work, there is like a I don't know. Like it's I don't know. It's worth spending the time here to do this. Art's going good. If you rewind the VOD, I got the fan animation to play that we were trying to watch earlier, so I would... it's pretty fun. I also posted a link in the chat. Brillo baddies. I'm going to deduce that you're human by virtue of being able to type in YouTube chat. Okay, cool. I just, that's the only, exciting development on stream. I'm, doing these background fish. And then, I'll probably do the fills inside the fish. Which is, after I do the line work, I do a solid color fill layer that I'll then color. And I'll do that today so I don't have to do it next time. I don't remember the last time I hit the save button. I think it was like Tuesday or something. The power here just blinked off for like 5 seconds for no reason. I guess it was like a brownout from people running their air conditioners or something, but it was like I was just like, it was like for like the 5 seconds just like sitting in the dark room, and I'm like, man, I don't think I hit the save button recently. So then it's like you like wait in suspense for like the computer to boot back up, and then for Photoshop to boot back up, and then for Photoshop to recover the file that you were last working on, but then it shows the recovered file. It recovered the photo reference image I was looking at. It did not recover the main thing I was working on, so I was just like, It was only like, couldn't have been like more than 2 hours of work, but like losing any amount of work is just like, there's like a morale issue to worry about. Yeah, I mean, if I lose a lot of work, then yeah, I will struggle to remain calm. 10%. No. I'm hoping, right now I'm saying winter this year, like December or something. I have a substantial amount of the illustration completed. The script is mostly complete. It's more just like polishing the language, and it's getting there. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. It's 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 like in between, paying the bills. I give it as much time as I can. .1% done. Listen, I want to get it done too. It's hard for me, like, I know it's a joke, but, like, giving percentages is hard because it's like, I'm just really making up stuff as I go. That's kind of also, like, the, it's both, like, the strength and the weakness of my project, is that, like, it was kind of very freeform and just guided by, like, what I was inspired by and felt like including. Rational game development is more of, like, a critical path, whereas it's like we have like X objective, these steps are mandatory to get there, and if we have time we can add these things, and then like we'll decide that like this is outside our scope. Whereas it's like I was kind of like, oh, I don't know where I'm going, like I'll have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, just kind of like so I am to blame for why it takes so long. But I will say though, let me show an illustration that I had already showed, so it's not really spoiling anything. Okay, so this is one illustration I used as an example on my Twitter. Something like this previously, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to paint it all. This isn't one of like the best backgrounds, but it's like just the fact that I can like knock stuff like this out, I never would have been able to do for part one. So it's like Part 2 is taking a long time, but I feel like it's also like reflecting like a more sophisticated approach to like how like I can think about painting, because I learned so much from Part 1 and I'm trying to apply it to Part 2, so it's like I don't know, I just hope that like I don't know, it's getting there. I'm not like wasting time doing nothing, I guess. I do have a job. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I've not had a job too. That's terrifying. Actually, unfortunately, my job, I haven't had enough hours, so I might have to have 2 jobs, and that's gonna also mess up my desire to be a famous whale painter. But, you know, every big project, it's like, if I just do something every day, it'll get done. It's like, if you place a grain of sand every day, you will have a mountain eventually. I think there's some proverb that went like that. But I mean, I made like good progress today. Like, I got stuff done before streaming. I've been meaning to get this done. And I'm gonna have it done today. And I won't be finishing work at like a psychotic hour. So doing Brillo wheels is actually one of the most difficult parts of the project. Because it's like, what if you had an animal and none of them looked the same, and they all looked like totally crazy and outlandish, and you had to like rationalize why most of them look the way they do in some clever way. And it's like I don't want to like not do that, you know, because it's like the point of the it's what people are going to show up for. But the one video I have, it's like a time lapse of me drawing. Might be of interest to you if you want to see a Brillo whale get made. It's like a close-up of a Brillo whale's eye, but it goes through like the process of making the painting. If I draw one Brillo a day, I'll have permanent brain damage. Even more than the project is normally doing to me. No, I don't know. I really, at the end, you know, it's like, I've complained a lot today about, like, everything. Like, you know, like, but, I really love working on this, and, like, it is not a burden to get to work on it more. I'm just getting, like, anxious about time and like getting more released, but I don't know. It's very, very rewarding. Also, one thing to point out about these background fish. These guys in the foreground will have like their line work be near black. These guys in the background will be like way more like faded in like that, you know, so you get that like, you know, if the background was gray, they're like sort of disappearing into it because you have that like, you know, so much water in between you and them. Show all the Brillos together I've introduced so far. Yeah, I have been there's also in part one, once you get to the reef, there are just shots of whales that I also don't explain who they are or like what's going on with them, which I kind of like too. Like I don't know, leaving some of them mysterious. Environmental storytelling. Yeah. Like and also like not keeping like the narrative of what's, you know, like the narrator saying out loud, like restricted to the main character, I think helps. The way I'm releasing part 2 is pretty different from how I did part 1. Like I would kind of just update on Itchio anytime like I had like the scene where they cross the ocean, like I updated it when they met the Mimic Mother, and then I updated it again after they had like the shark encounter. And then part 4 was 2 separate updates. There's pretty long wait in between those things. It didn't really matter because no one was reading it. But this is going to be a whole lot more all at once. Almost there. Hang in there, computer. think I just heard thunder. If if stream suddenly turns off, it's because my power went out. That seems to be happening a fair amount recently. But we will just make sure to should probably be a different species because it's kind of far away from the others. Oh, if anyone is still hanging out in chat, the we were talking about like aquarium YouTubers, I think. I don't remember how long ago it was, but there's this new guy, Tanks for Nothing, that is super high effort, like crazy production value aquarium tank channel, and so good. Real reefs still blow the blow my work away. Like, I'm looking at reference images, but that's a lot of thunder outside. Please let me finish. It's often like the final touches can feel like the most challenging to get finished. Like your brain is like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? It's like, nope. A little further. Just a little further. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember this guy. We drew him on stream. That toucan was when I was like switching back to doing line work after exclusively painting forever. I suffered trying to finish him. Alright, I think that is good enough. Actually, no. I should finish these in case I move the center subject. I'd like the freedom. So next stream is the 50th. And I should do a giveaway or something. Something like the horse racing, but not, because we already did that. Okay, that's more than enough freedom with that. Alright. Oh, God. Excuse me. Okay. Let's color. And, I don't actually mean color. Fill. What is this? Okay, that's that. The spinning beach ball is pretty tough. So before I think this comes up, if there's a faster way to do this, and there very well might be, but it would probably involve doing something differently with my line work. It's because you can see I often leave gaps in the line work, so you can't do any sort of like fill tools. There are like smart lasso things, but I still it's like anything that is automated for filling in the lines requires cleanup in a way that's feels more annoying than just like coloring stuff in myself. Maybe one day I will have interns, but even then, like, I don't know. This is a satisfying part because it's like I can just say that, like, you know, the hard part's done. It was kind of like relaxing, and if there's anything wrong with the line work, this is now where like I might notice it and make an adjustment. I'm gonna do fill all of these guys in first. And I'm not going to actually like paint color on these guys. I'm just like blocking them out. Hey, Gumpachi. Well, I can show you where we've gotten to. So this is all the fish. And I think it turned out pretty nice. This is like images that I'm planning on using to like promote it. This is going to be like one of them. So it was important all the fish look correct. Hey, Stickman. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Actually, I really do appreciate people who, like, even when they can't stay, they still want to say hello. It's just nice that people care about the project. And, like, I feel like a lot of freelance artists will tell you there's like a sort of isolation in having a home office, working for yourself. The paint bucket tool often leaves like a weird gap because this brush is such like a jagged surface, it doesn't like completely fill it in. I will have to decide all these guys' colors at some point, but like the Reef Fish in Part 1, I think I'm sticking with the idea that they'll be like fairly simple in color. If an animal isn't like the focal point. Although these guys might get more attention just because it's such like a hero shot. But I'm just not even worrying about that right now. It's like cross that bridge later. That's also like after I solve the colors I want the fish to be, I can just like go like image by image and just really start blocking in the color very quickly with like my palette that I've established. It's the part of the painting I'm like least intimidated by. Like I'm sure it'll be time consuming, but it's like you're going downhill at that point of the creation process. The almost watercolor-esque look to the art. Yeah, thank you. It's sort of watercolor and gouache backgrounds of like animated features was probably one of the biggest points of inspiration. Like I say a lot, do I have the book on me? It's never for. Oh, there it is. Or wait, this is. It's this book. My book of Kazuo Oga Studio Ghibli background paintings. Always a source of inspiration. It says like his process, but it's all in Japanese, so like I can't read it. Like it's very detailed, whatever it says. And like the text is too small for like Google Translate to be able to tell me what the hell it says. You know, where it's just like the text is just like shifting on the page. But like I don't know, you have like sketches and stuff. Hang on. Where is it? A couple of these I was just like made like this one. Like those trees in the background, like the way they're like simplified. I don't know. Huge inspiration for me. There's like an interview with him on YouTube where you can like watch him paint a forest, and it's like it's pretty cool. I wish I was that good with like real watercolor. like traditional watercolor on paper. I still have some scenes done in watercolor for part 2. It's like limited where I use watercolor. It's like all of the reef is digital, but I saved the watercolor for the stuff that I thought would fit best. So I do have some stuff that's painted on paper that I'm going to be excited to share eventually. I'm going to have like a... I'm going to be in the mood to celebrate when like I finally push this boulder up the hill and get a release done, so I don't know. Sharing that physical artwork will be fun. I really need to stop thinking about release and like what happens then. I need to be entirely focused on task at hand. I like that fish. That's like such like a grade school fish. You know, where you like draw them like that. I don't know why that's funny to me. I will say, if you're ever doing artwork that's this much pain in the ass, one of the things that like makes it worth it is when you look back at stuff a long time later. I don't know. Like remember making it and stuff. Like or that's probably like I don't know how to phrase it. That's pretty inarticulate. But it's like if you do something very quickly, it's like the discomfort of having to like sit in place and do a tedious thing. Like, the downside is no longer there after enough time. And then it's just kind of like, I don't know how to put it, like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's like, maybe what I'm trying to say is it's like you get something like you get to see it from an outsider perspective just a little bit, but you have a little bit of like remembering when you made it, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying it's worth it doing time-consuming shit sometimes, because afterwards it can be nice. Yeah, I bet coding has a similar feel to it, you know, where like you're building something very intricate. I don't know if it's like what I'm trying to describe, if it's like ownership or like... I'm actually not sure what I'm trying to say. Just that if you work on something elaborate and you look at it later, it's a nice feeling. And I'm sure I'm sure if like you're working on a gigantic fish tank or like a garden or anything that takes work, you know, you get the eudaimonia, maybe. Aristotle's definition of contentedness, you know. Or like the sense of having, yeah, like progress, like as in like having like journeyed or something, like, I don't know. But it is like, you know, like filling these guys in is tedious, but not tedium is like a momentary discomfort. And what's important is if you're making something, I guess. I don't know. Is the way I can just sit here, despite not wanting to sit here currently at the moment. Like, oh, thanks, Merrick. Yeah, you should fall asleep when tired. I think that was like one of our first topics we talked about was sleep deprivation being bad. Also, this music is pretty sleepy. This reminds me, there was this band, Stars of the Lid. I had like their albums in college and I would listen to a lot. They were like ambient, just like this track. It was very nice. I would play them, but I would get copyright struck because they are a real band. That's happening to me all the time. Oh wait, shit! I didn't even have the fucking bro. Photoshop wasn't on stream. How long had I been doing that? Oh my god. That had to have been like 20 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. I'm like talking about what I'm working on. Alright. Who needs a streaming technology? I can astral project my fish images into your skull. Very useful skill. I guess it was when I pulled out the book. Oh well. Alright. There is the foreground. And background is almost there. I think the way I might do this... Hey, Shitty Comics. How's it going, man? I am doing some fish for the foreground of a coral reef scene, and I am just finishing up doing the fill color. And I explained this before, but I put in these white blocks so that I can do a masking layer, and then you can basically like oh. Back there. You can basically like draw over top and it sticks to the blocked out area, which is why I do it that way. But we are going to fill the background. And also, the point of reference. These background fish, how's stream been? It's been alright. Pretty good, actually. I did the thing again where I forgot to put it back on the screen share, so it was just my face as I was drawing without people knowing. But that's nothing new. Yeah, so the way I did it, you know, I've got these fish in the foreground that were more defined, and then these background ones will get blended in, so they don't need to be really definite shapes. So that's what I'm doing again here. We're just going to go through and film in. Also, for any lurkers who might be here who weren't here at the beginning, Alpha Beta Gamer is having a thing on his YouTube channel of like 100 indie games to watch out for, and he contacted me, I think it was like last week, asking if I had any promo stuff for Part 2, and I did not, but I made some for him. So that should be tomorrow, sometime on his channel. And there will be a 30-second little promo for Scrimshaw cut into it. I'm still purposefully trying to hide and be secretive about most of the cool artwork that I've been working on, but I think it turned out good. It was kind of like a everything in the trailer was, you know, it's for Part 2, but the trailer was motivation to get that part of it done. So I don't know. So you'll be able to watch out for that if you're interested. I'll after it premieres on his channel, I'll put it on mine probably a day later. Or I'll probably retweet his video first. Actually, it will be tweet. I feel like I have way more followers, I think, on YouTube than Twitter, so it will be on. Actually, do I? I forget. I don't know. It'll be here on YouTube too. But you should follow Alpha Beta Gamer anyway, because he is a good channel. But I committed in the trailer, it's like I say winter this year. I am very committed to the deadline of this year, even if it's the last day of December. Unless I get hit by like a car or something catastrophic. People's both patience and attention is finite, and filming some fish. These guys, it's almost like better if like the they're not like, at least some of like the fuzziness of the like original brush stroke that I was painting off of. Pardon me. Hey, enjoy tomorrow. Thanks, Dirt Fodder. No worries, enjoy tomorrow. It's people come and go. It's totally cool. Almost there. It's kind of hard to tell which of these. Oh, that one's not done. Gotta stay focused. This is the worst type of chore that to leave like half completed. Would just be like pure suffering to go to paint these fish and realize that it isn't done. Get it out of the way. No, it's fine, man. I think it's it's the streamer's job to drive conversation. I think the rule is that when you're streaming, you should never shut the hell up. But I ran my mouth a bunch earlier. I'm in deep focus of doing tedious work. I feel like I get pretty good engagement for my CCV, so no worries. Oops, don't want to move that. It's usually I can keep motoring, talking. If I'm doing like different tasks, I can just like describe what I'm doing, but I'm doing like a painting by numbers, fill in the coloring book. I once applied for a job doing coloring books, and they did not hire me. It was like one of those like I forget which job application website, but it's like just sending out resumes. It's like one of the only times I ever heard back from somewhere. It's just like, what the heck? Like they responded to a resume, but they didn't hire me, unfortunately, which sucked. But because I would have been very good at that job, they would have made money. I should see if I still have their email and just try to message them again. That would be such solid work. My previous commission sources, I think, have run dry. If I had a job application website, I don't know, never mind, that wouldn't work. I was about to say, like, there should be, like, some limit on, like, resumes you can collect before hiring someone. Because I swear to God, like, half the time, I feel like companies just post a job application and leave it up in perpetuity without any interest to, like, hire anyone from it, or, like... It's pretty grim sending your resume out. My resume is, like... I would say... For the stuff I apply for... demonstrates qualification. Or at least, like... I don't know. If I had a job application with it. They do it to impress shareholders to make it seem like they were big. Yeah, actually, that makes actually a ton of sense. 1 million job applications through monster.com or something. It's like 1 million applications and 2 hires, you know, like... I'm probably excessively choosy in, like, the gigs I want to take, too. Because it's, like... Sometimes there's, like, really good work available, but it's, like, turbo full-time, you know? It's, like, don't work on South Scrimshaw for the next 8 months and get paid full-time. It's, like, not a concession that I can make. But my part-time thing is kind of nice. I kind of don't mind just doing, like, service industry stuff that's, like, a break from artwork. And it's like, I like the guys I work with. So that's also huge. Ghost jobs. Shareholders ruin everything. It's like... I don't know. I'm sure there's, like, businesses where, like, the pressure to stay on target is helpful, but I guess in, like, creative fields, it's like, hey, what if we focused our business on, like, the worst idea possible? Like, like, we demand it. Again, Valve is the best because they're private, I believe. That is like the sole source of their power. They have not been destroyed. What I need is a lucrative plushie deal. Sorry, I'm complaining way too much today. There's plenty of stuff going good in my life too. And just that I'm able to sit here and work on South Scrimshaw today is a good day. And look, we got done what I wanted to get done. And I even got stuff done this morning too. I think that's going to look really good colored in, set on the background. These guys feel a little repetitive, but again, like you gotta, if you keep in mind that they're gonna be sort of be like blended into the background a whole lot like this. Mostly what you're gonna see is like the shape. And it's going to be like the defined stuff that holds your attention in the foreground. And there is a lot in the foreground, like painting wise. Crash in. Shareholders don't share. Would you rather work on your own projects or get paid? Every day, I choose number one, work on my own projects. Well, at some point in the future, plushies are in the agenda. I just need to get the game out, and then maybe it's something to explore again. Hang on. Before I call it quits, this guy's looking a little angular in a way I don't like. Find reference. This guy's face is just very off to me in a way that I'm not sure why. Hey, on you. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, I'm glad you could catch me live. I'm working on stuff for part 2. It's coming. I apologize for how long it's taking, but it's getting there. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I am almost done with. I'm doing like these. The background's painted. I'm trying to keep the background secret, but I have a bunch of fish that I wanted in the foreground to be well done. And why are they named Brillos? Yeah, it just seemed like a fun onomatopoeia that worked. I didn't want to do, like, it's kind of fun thinking up different names, and, I wanted something, like, playful and odd. I didn't want, like, anything literal. I think that, I don't know. This felt like it might be, like, I don't know, a little more, like, magical if it was a made-up word. I should actually see if I can find the earliest draft that I wrote. If I call... What did I call them before Brillos? Like, that was like a pretty early name. I honestly can't remember if I ever called them something different. That's my reference. Yeah. I like, so the just because I'd love to do plushies also, I have thought about it, and I would like to do something that feels like high quality, and it seems like there are people that do like limited runs of things, and that seems like a pretty efficient way of funding manufacturing costs. But I don't know, again, it's kind of like stuff that's fun like that almost feels like I have to like fight against being distracted by it. I like the idea of people manufacturing stuff, and I don't have to ever deal with it. Like the way my clothing gets done in Fourth Wall. They package it, ship it, print it, ship it, and I don't have to touch anything. Alright, we'll call that. I believe you, you'll be the first customer. Alright, I'm gonna call this there. I'm going to go eat dinner. Thanks again, everyone that hung out today. You know, this was I don't know, productive day. I'm really happy to get this done. You guys will get to see the finished thing when it's finally done, and like you'll recognize this part of it. Yeah, enjoy tomorrow. Thank you for showing up as always, and thank you to everyone else who was hanging out today. I'm gonna take off. See you later, Hamuel. Take it easy, everyone. Hope you have a good night.